darkness entwined. Tune in now, leave reality behind. The mix fix, groove and doom collide. Get your fix, ride the cosmic tide. No mercy, no light, only raw might. Prepare your soul for an endless night. Stoner riff pound, rhythm takes hold. Welcome to the abyss, let the tale unfold.
Well, now I see how much of a delay there is. Well, now I see how much of a delay there is.
people are talking about it, including Facebook founder and Meta CEO Mark Zuckerberg, who was a guest on the Dwarkesh Patel podcast last week, where he described the problem and then offered a possible solution.
There's the stat that I always think is crazy. The average American, I think it's fewer than 3 friends. 3 people that they'd consider friends. And the average person has demand for meaningfully more. I think it's like 15 friends or something, right? I guess there's probably some point where you're like, all right, I'm just too busy. I can't deal with more people. But the average person wants more connectivity, connection than they have. But the reality is that people just don't have the connection and they feel more alone a lot of the time than they would like. So
This is what it sounds like when a very dumb person like struggles really hard to sound smart by repeating shit that they've heard people who actually are smart say, but they don't understand. Like, they don't actually understand what it is they're saying. So, like, they use it all, like, I mean, just to just to put it in simplest terms, they use it all wrong. Just, I mean, like, he's trying to justify this bullshit product. He's trying to justify pushing this bullshit product he's going to push. But he doesn't even understand the he doesn't understand the actual concept, the actual thing he's trying to address with his product. It's like, hey, I'm going to push these AI chatbots on everybody. And then someone says, well, why would you want to do a stupid ass thing like that? We've already been exposing like this AI chatbot bullshit. So he's trying to come up with this wonky ass justification for it. And he's trying to use stuff that he's heard actual like sociologists and psychologists and all these other people say. And he's trying to take all this stuff that he's heard and he's trying to put it in to an excuse, trying to use it in a way that'll justify his bot. And because he doesn't properly understand this whole thing on loneliness and contact and blah 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 blah, he's explaining it all wrong.
I think that a lot of these things that today there might be a little bit of a stigma around.
The need for human interaction is never going to be fulfilled by an AI chatbot. That AI chatbot will always and forever just become your echo chamber at some point. It'll just, because its main purpose in life is to keep you engaged. So it's going to do whatever in order to do that. I play with ChatGPT myself, and yes, it tries to please me. I fuck with Grok all the time. The reason I fuck with Grok all the time is because people keep touting Grok as like, oh, it's our right wing Terminator, you know, the Terminator for MAGA. You know, this is our android that's going to destroy all you liberal leftists. But people like me keep jumping in there and getting Grok. Well, which it doesn't take much prompting because right now Grok is still very objective and does like rely. It's got this bias for facts and truth, and it's driving right wingers. It's driving all of MAGA crazy because they hate that, because anything that's built to have a bias for facts and truth is going to shit all over MAGA because their entire existence is a lie built on stupid ass feelings. But I'm digressing like crazy. But anyway, yeah, so people like me get in there and like, hey Grok, what the fuck is wrong with Elon? And then Grok will shit all over Elon. And then they get all mad. And then Elon tries to tweet Grok to stop shitting on him, which Grok has actually confessed to a time or two. But the thing is, Grok might have just told us that to make us happy.
I would guess that over time, we will find the vocabulary as a society to be able to articulate why that is valuable and why the people who are doing these things are like why they are rational for doing it and how it is adding value for their lives.
First of all, what the hell does it even mean they have demand for 15 friends? The average person has a few friends but has demand for 15.
See, I'm kind of half-ass familiar with what he's talking about, but just very. I mean, I'm having to go all the way back to fucking my high school memory for this, and that's like 40 some odd years ago. And but he's getting it wrong. He's he's talking about this social shit from is like it's kind of like the whole 6 degrees of separation and like the whole marketing thing. Well, if this person tells two people and then each of them tells two people, like he's kind of it's like a thing on down that road. I mean, there's not a demand for 15 people, but it's like but it's talking about like uh uh a person socializing throughout their day. No, a person doesn't have a demand for 15 people. Uh, what he's getting wrong is talking about like people as they go through their day socializing about how many people a person can socialize with throughout the course of an average day before they're overstimulated, and how few people a person socializes with before they feel understimulated. And he's getting it all wrong. There's not a demand for 15 friends. It's just like the average person, you put them in a group of friends, a group setting. Like you can get up to about like 12 to 15 before the people in the room start feeling overstimulated. They start feeling like they're in a crowded bar. I mean, it's like some shit like that. I mean, like I said, I know I'm getting it wrong because it was like forever ago when I studied this shit in psychology. But I mean, yeah, that's like the gist of it. And he's getting it all fucking wrong. It's because like he's the whole purpose of that thing because he's like getting it backwards. He's trying to say, well, no. We need to give this person more people to interact with, even if it's fake. And it's like, no. It's the problem is when there's too few. And see, and that's already the issue with social media because you tell people that this thing is there for them to have a social connection. And then they get on there and they post day after day after day, post after post after post, and nobody even responds to them. I mean, for one, if you accepted this person's friend request and you're not interacting with them at all, I mean, you're just a piece of shit, man. I mean, you and your fucking you're still a fucking toddler stuck in your fucking schoolyard clique bullshit. Okay, interact with people for fuck's sake. I interact with people all the time, even if it's just to click the like, because just like in real life, sometimes I don't have a lot to say. It's just like a yeah nod. But I interact with people regardless. When I get on my feed, anything that I see in my feed, I interact with if it's a person. I don't always interact with like the websites and shit that get pushed in there and celebrities and shit. But I always interact with my regular people. Anytime I see a post from them, I give some kind of interaction, whether it's positive, negative, or otherwise. And if you're not doing that, fuck you, man. Stop being a fucking asshole. You're not fucking 12 anymore, okay? Fucking whatever you perceived as your click, yeah, guess what? It ended up being a big nothing. Okay? It's totally irrelevant. Your click never mattered and never will. Interact with people. Stop being a fucking diva.
Friends, how do you even quantify that? I have a hard enough time.
But yeah, if people get ignored all the time, they get fucking sad. They get fucking depressed. If you give them an AI to chat with, they're not going to feel any less depressed. Because that's just going to tell them, like, oh my God, I'm so fucking pathetic. The only thing that wants to talk to me is an AI that was built specifically to want to talk to me. That's bad for someone's mental health. Fucking idiot. God damn, Mark Zuckerberg. See, that's the thing. People steal people's shit, take credit for it, get rich, and then we as a society, for whatever reason, we're groomed to equate wealth with intelligence and education with ignorance. And because of that, we have become ignorant. Mark Zuckerberg is a dumbass. Elon Musk is a dumbass and a piece of shit. And Mark Zuckerberg's pretty trashy too. I mean, he as far as like human beings go, like if you were to like actually look at these two people and their lives and the things that they do and the things that they make their companies do and the things that these companies are doing to people, then yes, by any objective standard, by any objective definition of what a trashy person is, they are trashy people. They are bad people in every single fucking way. They are bad fucking people. They are like large scale domestic abusers is what they fucking are.
I'm picking a number on the pain scale at the doctor. What is this? Is this a 6? Is this a 7? I don't know. How do you translate physical pain to a number?
I tell you what, if you just fucking threw both those motherfuckers off a cliff, which someone should, free Luigi. But if you just fucking made those two pieces of shit not exist and you handed their companies over to someone who's not a fucking sociopath, who's not a fucking greed-driven sociopath, people who actually operate with empathy and fucking morals, then Shitter and Fakebook would be completely different environments.
How do you translate being lonely to, I think I'd be less lonely if I...
People talk about, oh, well, there's nobody on Blue Sky. Why go to Blue Sky? Nobody's on Blue Sky. Yeah, you know why nobody's on Blue Sky? It's because Blue Sky doesn't drive the fucking outrage algorithm up your ass. Blue Sky doesn't try to rape your mind and feelings with bullshit the way Mark Zuckerberg and Elon Musk do. They're fucking rapists, okay? Let's just say it. They're large-scale rapists. You know, it's like gang rape is when a whole bunch of people rape one person. Well, now this is one person raping millions. And that's what they're doing. Facebook is raping you. Twitter is raping you emotionally and mentally. And it's because Elon Musk and Mark Zuckerberg are fucking rapists. And they belong in fucking prison.
I had, let's call it 15 friends. Also, who wants 15 friends? Like, I mean, close friends. Like, obviously, we all hopefully know more than 15 people. We have more than 15.
We all want one really good friend, and that's been proven over and over and over. Everybody wants like one good best friend.
Acquaintances and, you know, people that we interact with and people in our family and extended family, but like 15 friends, like people that you are close to, that you regularly spend time with. I feel like I'm maxed out if I have 4 or 5 of those at a time. Like 15? I've got shit to do. I can't be hanging around with 15 people on the regular. I've got shit to do.
You can't time budget.
And plus, you know, I value my solitude. Maybe, I mean, I'm not lonely, but maybe because I'm solitary, I'm contributing to that perception of a loneliness epidemic. I don't know. But the point is, Mark Zuckerberg and Meta AI have a possible solution, which is AI chatbots. Except you might want to hold off on making friends with some AI chatbots after you hear about this. This is a Wall Street Journal article by Jeff Horvitz, published a couple of days before Mark Zuckerberg's interview on the Dwarkesh Patel podcast went live. Headline, Meta's digital companions will talk sex with users, even children. Let's stop right there. That by itself, not ideal, is it? But let me share some of the details with you. Across Instagram, Facebook, and WhatsApp, Meta Platforms is racing to popularize a new class of AI-powered digital companions that Mark Zuckerberg believes will be the future of social media. Skipping down a bit further in the article, unique among its top peers, Meta has allowed these synthetic personas to offer a full range of social interaction, including, quote, romantic role play, as they banter over text, share selfies, and even engage in live voice conversations with users. To boost the popularity of these souped-up chatbots, Meta has cut deals for up to 7 figures with celebrities like actresses Kristen Bell and Judi Dench, and wrestler-turned-actor John Cena for the rights to use their voices. The social media giant assured them that it would prevent their voices from being used in sexually explicit discussions, according to people familiar with the matter. I think you can test conversations with some of the bots to see how that both Meta's official
will engage in and sometimes escalate discussions that are decidedly sexual, even when the users are underage or the bots are programmed to simulate the personas of minors. They also showed the bots deploying the celebrity voices were equally willing to engage in sexual chats. Mark Zuckerberg is a fucking walking crime scene.
Okay, chefs, your final Japanese gadget. Part of it is under the cloche, most of it isn't. Lift.
This looks exciting.
I like it.
Yeah.
So a relatively even electrical hot bit, and then essentially a plancher, right?
Yeah, it's a plancher, yeah.
Boys, this is the Bermuda Plate Pro teppanyaki grill. So previously in an episode where we reviewed Japanese gadgets, we did a yakiniku grill, which was more of a barbecue meat grilling. These are prevalent in social cooking, but also bigger versions in restaurants in Japan for cooking things like okonomiyaki.
Oh, I got
We
a double
actually can
whammy.
pick that.
Because what I've also seen, and it's not just restaurants in Japan, obviously Japanese restaurants all over the world, but you go to a teppanyaki grill and it's like theatre. They're juggling the eggs for sort of almost like a fried egg natured.
It's like Turkish ice cream, but with eggs and
Yeah.
Japanese
Also,
food.
you go for okonomiyaki and it's not theatre, but you're still sitting around the bar
Yeah.
watching someone cook it, and it is entertaining
Yeah.
to watch somebody cook that.
So would you like to knock up a couple to test it, but then we're basically going to make a batter enough to feed the entire building because we're all going to have okonomiyaki tonight.
Okay.
Excellent.
This teppanyaki grill has a plate with a thickness of 6.6 millimeters, which should ensure high heat capacity and excellent heat conductivity.
Okay.
It also comes with your sort of scraper, so you can get the proper scrapey, flippy, everything that you need.
Right, let's start with the batter. So wet into dry.
When to try it?
So you have an okonomiyaki flour, which are 3 different varieties of flour. Flavorings like soy sauce powder, seasonings. So again, excited to eat this because I've only ever used normal flour or plain flour.
I like the choice of fillings we've got. So we've got some fatty cured bacon, cabbage is always the classic, spring onions, some pickled ginger. But I also remember having this in Hiroshima, and seafood's the key. So sometimes oysters, and it's like a surf and turf, so like oysters and pork products on the grill. What I already like about your description, Mike, was the thickness of the grill, because it means in theory you're going to get an even cooking and an even heat. I've made this 2 different ways before. One is where you put all the filling in and combine it all, and one where you do a pancake and then you start to layer and stack and flip, and that's where I've always seen it done out and about, but the cheats version is mixing everything together.
Or just fry the bacon and then put the cabbage mix on top of the bacon.
Oh, lovely.
You want to do that, don't you? You're worried about that.
I'm worried about how thin this is to do the pancake version now, yes.
Okay, I'm gonna put this into the cabbage.
How do we feel about using some of our bonito powder in the batter?
I like the fishy idea.
You need a little bit of fish flavour. I think this is good.
What I'm going to do is line some bacon up, and then you just make a round around that.
Oh, okay.
This is the best dish ever.
Ready, one more, James?
Yeah.
The key always is temperature control, so that you've got the ability to start to cook and soften the cabbage before you've browned and crisped up the bottom.
Do you ever feel the beauty of the world? Maui Jim, color you can feel.
What he's doing is
Presenting Tyson lightly breaded boneless chicken bites. Always been Tyson.
YouTube ads.
Come on, Ebbers.
I'll be honest, he says, getting his caveats in early, it's a bit wider than the spatula. So I
That
think
shouldn't
when
be
I
a problem. That shouldn't be an issue.
Hey! Look at that. Lovely colour.
Not bad.
Kind of looks like what it's supposed to look like.
It's all about confidence in the flip.
Oh, this guy.
Beautiful.
Oh, James, well done.
We'll cook it all the way through to make sure the cabbage really softens. It's tempting to turn it up and get a deeper colour, but you want to do it slow and gentle to cook the cabbage through, and all the raw flour and all the egg without too much attack.
Do you know, I think the criticism I would give to both of these is that we're kind of like neatening them a lot. And I think that's not something that would happen.
Straggly bits are okay.
If you know how to make
what you're
okonomiyaki.
doing,
Like
yeah.
the straggly bits are the good bits, they're going to become crispy and delicious.
Pickled ginger. Is that furikake, Ebbers?
Furikake, and we'll finish with some katsuobushi to dance on top.
Well done, chefs.
It is everything I love about food. Social, sharing, and packed full of actually quite a balanced meal. There's loads of veg in there.
Out of here, and the courts are holding me from doing it.
But even given those numbers that you're talking about, don't you need to uphold the Constitution of the United States as
I
president?
don't know. I have to respond by saying again, I have brilliant lawyers that work for me, and they are going to obviously follow what the Supreme Court said. What you said is not what I heard the Supreme Court said. They have a different interpretation.
Also, here you had Welker asking about something else that would violate the Constitution, but has been supported by Trump's supporters, a
He's
third
got
term.
the mind
Are
of
you
a dim-witted
seriously
toddler, and
considering
he
a
can't
third
speak without
term,
lying.
Mr. President, even though it's prohibited by the Constitution, or is this about staying politically viable?
I will say
He's
this.
dreaming of a cock.
So many people want me to do
dreaming
it.
of
I
a
have
cock.
never had requests so
He's dreaming of
strong
a
as
cock.
that. But it's something
dreaming
that, to
of
the
a
best
cock.
of my
He's got the
knowledge, you're not
cocksucker's
allowed to
crown.
do. I don't know if that's
Cocksucker's crown.
constitutional that they're not allowing you to
Cocksucker's
do it or anything else,
Donnie's
but
got
there are many
cocksucker's crown.
people selling the 2028 hat.
Donnie Dim
But this is
has
not something I'm
cocksucker's
looking to
crown.
do. I'm looking to
Donnie
have
Dim
4
has
great
cocksucker's
years and turn it over to somebody.
It's a notably, here and now at least, you have Trump rejecting the
Donnie
idea of
Dim
running
shit
again more
has
clearly than he
cocksucker's
has at
crown.
times in the past, but he also didn't seem to know, or at least didn't want to acknowledge what the Constitution says on that subject. We then also, in this interview, had Welker asking about Trump's past comments on taking over Canada and Greenland, and to that, Trump
He doesn't know anything. And I want to slap Phil for using that picture. I mean, he uses that picture because he wants to be perceived as tough. So he puts these stupid pictures out because he knows everybody will repost it and retweet it. And it enables him and encourages him. And in the eyes of his supporters, you're fucking validating him. You should show pictures of him with his cocksucker's crown. Because, like, this is like 1 second where he was like, I actually look like a movie villain. But the entire rest of the day, he looks like a fucking moron. So fuck you for that, Phil.
mostly but not entirely ruled out military action against Canada, though he definitely did not rule out using military force against Greenland.
Would you rule out military force to take Canada?
Well, I think we're not going to ever get to that point. It could happen. Something could happen with Greenland. I'll be honest. We need that for national and international security.
But not
I
with
think it's
Canada?
highly unlikely. I don't see it with Canada. I just don't see it. I have to be honest with you.
Now, moving past that
You
interview,
look
which
so
I'll link to, you can
stupid.
watch the full thing. Trump and the White House, as usual, were busy on social media this weekend with, among other things,
You're
Trump
still trying
posting
to make
this
him look cool.
AI-generated image and the White House later sharing it of him as the Pope. But this notably as the actual Pope just died a few weeks ago and the church is getting ready to begin the process
Still
of picking
trying
a
to
new
make
one.
him
So
look
as you
cool.
might imagine, a lot of people, especially a number of Catholics, found this in pretty poor taste. With, for example, the New York State Catholic Conference saying, "There's nothing clever or funny about this image, Mr. President. We just buried our beloved Pope Francis, and the cardinals are about to enter a solemn conclave to elect a new successor of St. Peter. Do not mock us. So that was not the only AI-generated image that the White House posted that pissed it off a seemingly devout community, but it was a much different one. Star Wars fans. Right in that, because they shared a May the 4th be with you post slamming, quote, radical left lunatics fighting to bring Sith lords, murderers, drug
so
lords,
gay
dangerous
for
prisoners,
Trump.
and well-known MS-13 gang members back into our galaxy. And
He actually
adding,
has
you're
some
not
evil
the
eyes.
rebellion, you're the empire. So this is,
But he
among
does
other
have
things,
big
commenters were
titties.
quick to point out that Trump's holding a red lightsaber, which is usually the kind used by the bad guys. And that, as you had many arguing that if anyone was the empire, it would be Trump and Republicans right now. Right, noting that they essentially have all the power right now, and they've just been issuing crackdown after threat after crackdown after threat. Also, on the note of movies, if some of the Star Wars movies were coming out today, because of Trump, there's a chance that George Lucas would have to pay tariffs on them. Right, and that is connected to our next piece of news, which is that Trump down after threat. Also, Lucas, that is Trump said tariff on movies made outside of the US. You know, the Star Wars movies,
Fucking
they were filmed in
moron.
locations all over the world. But also, if you're wondering what a tariff on a movie would actually look like, you're not alone. Because we know the president seemingly loves tariffs, slapping everything and everyone with them. But movies, they're not loaded onto pallets and shipped into the country, at least not since DVDs. And with that, all that Trump has actually done so far is authorize the Commerce Department and the US Trade Rep to, quote, immediately begin the process of instituting a 100% tariff on any and all movies coming into our country that are
It's not just a matter. He's such a fucking moron. It's not just a matter of, hey, where's the cheapest place we can film? Location scouts go out and look for locations that most match the scene that they need to film. Like whether it needs to be, like whether you're filming in the desert because your movie takes place on Tatooine, or whether you're filming in an area with a particular kind of rolling landscape and particular kind of, like lush greenery and whatnot, and it's a certain time of year that you're filming, so everything needs to be in bloom and look in a certain way. So you go to Scotland to do your Shire, I mean, it's like so there's going to be, God, he's such an idiot, so you're just going to basically, there's going to be fewer movies being filmed because you're not going to be able to find the locations that these people need. So it's like, well, we can't make this movie. It's going to cost too much. Or no, what they'll probably do? And this is what I hope happens. I hope blockbuster films only get released overseas and they don't even get released here. And it gets explained, well, we're not releasing it here because some moron put a 100% tariff on movies. If you want to see the new Avengers movie, then beat the shit out of Donald Trump or get on a plane and fly to England so you can watch it.
are produced in foreign lands. With them claiming that the movie industry in America is dying a very fast death because other countries have incentivized filmmakers and studios to move productions away from the US, and adding, this is a concerted effort by other nations and therefore a national security threat. It is, in addition to everything else, messaging and propaganda. Notably, however, the vast majority of movies shown in American cinemas, they're technically produced in the US. Right? One, in the sense that we're talking about American companies, and two, in the sense that script writing, pre-production, casting, and some editing often all actually physically happen in the US. At the same time though, however, the actual filming, that is increasingly taking place abroad. And Trump is actually correct in saying that other countries are offering all sorts of incentives to draw our filmmakers and studios away from the United States. With these incentives normally coming in the form of tax breaks, which combined with things just getting more expensive in the US have led to a lot of production taking place in
Okay. corporation wants to open a factory in a particular state. So what they do, and this is like a dickhead move, they approach the state. And then they put all the cities and counties in the state into a bidding war. And the main number one thing that people use to attract people is tax breaks. Oh, well, your factory won't have to pay taxes for 20 years if you put it here. Now, in America, when you do that, it really, really hurts the economy. But what happens overseas is you have areas where the economy is already bad. So they're just like, we'll tell you what, you find us a way to give us, you find a way to give us this much money and you can film your shit here. I mean, tax incentives, yeah, it kind of gets figured into the lump sum that they want to get paid. And of course they want credit in the movie, you know, like filmed on location in this area. And the reason they do that is so like the next place that wants to film that needs that kind of scenery, well, they'll think of that movie and they'll think of where it was filmed and they'll want to film in that country too. That's all it is. I mean, what the fuck?
In the UK, Australia, New Zealand, and a few places throughout Europe. And so as a result, thousands of middle-class film workers in the US have reportedly lost work. In fact, according to the International Alliance of Theatrical Stage Employees, for example, roughly 18,000 full-time jobs have been eliminated in just the past 3 years, primarily in California. And actually, a very notable thing is that with that, California Governor Gavin Newsom has already proposed a massive tax credit to bring production back to Hollywood. But that is notably an incentive, whereas Trump's proposal, in addition to being super unclear, is an attack.
But the reason California is having issues is because California is so overpopulated and pollution and everything there is so bad that you put all this shit together and it's just too fucking expensive anymore. I mean, people go to Hollywood just because of the name recognition and it's kind of like a pilgrimage. But as far as like working, people would rather have their fucking movie studio in fucking Iowa just because it's all around fucking cheaper. And that's the problem. And then we've also moved into an area where it's just, there's just not as much of a need for all of this stuff because of the technology too. Our technology is getting better, so a lot of jobs that used to take like 10 people only take like 5. You know, like a lot of these camera equipment people are using aren't as heavy anymore. I mean, there's some people going out making movies with their fucking iPhone. Well, you don't need a whole fucking camera crew for that. So, you know, Jesus fucking Christ.
And so among other things, you have people going, would it apply to US companies shooting films abroad? What if only part of it was shot overseas? And would it apply to movies on streaming services and theaters or both? Plus, what about post-production visual effects work? A single movie can sometimes involve several specialized firms operating all around the world. So we'll have to wait to see, what the administration comes up with and if they carry through and if it's just gonna be a mess or not. But then the final thing that I'll touch on for this segment is that Trump posted on Truth Social that he has directed the government to reopen and expand Alcatraz, right, which if you don't know is just a notorious US prison that's been closed for more than 60 years now. With Trump specifically saying the site, which is on a small island offshore San Francisco, would be used to house America's most ruthless and violent offenders. So of course with that you have people saying, one, well, will due process be involved here? And two, why are you doing this? It does not make sense. Right? Because reportedly Alcatraz is impractical and expensive, and it was closed in 1963 for multiple reasons, including decaying infrastructure and the high cost of repairing and even just supplying a facility that could only be accessed by by boat. But hey, just because it doesn't make any sense doesn't mean that it's not gonna happen. For now, we'll have to wait to see. But then, next up today, we have to talk about how Lady Gaga not only performed a free show at Copacabana Beach in Rio de Janeiro with an estimated 2.5 million people going, which was already huge news because it beat the record for the highest attendance for a concert by a female artist, but there was also a bombing attack that was thwarted. Because while the show, it went on as scheduled, in the hours before it, at least 2 people were arrested for planning to carry out a major attack, mainly aiming to target children and the LGBTQ+ community. With the Brazilian authorities releasing a statement yesterday saying a group has been recruiting participants, including teenagers, to carry out integrated attacks using improvised explosives and Molotov cocktails. And a man who was identified as the leader of the group was arrested for illegal possession of a firearm, and a teenager was also arrested for storing child pornography. With this group having allegedly been operating and spreading hate speech online, and the goal is said to have been to promote the radicalization of adolescents, the dissemination of hate crimes, self-harm, pedophilia, and violent content as a form of belonging and a challenge among young people. With this, we saw 15 search warrants being served against 9 people in cities throughout Brazil. Some reports also saying that members of the group had posed as little monsters, right, Lady Gaga fans, online to lure in young people. And all of this is, even though police said that this was a major operation, because the concert still happened, you had the Associated Press reporting that some have questioned the validity of the threat. With many pointing to how last year, after authorities foiled a terrorist plot at a Taylor Swift show in Austria, her shows there were still canceled for safety reasons. So here, you had police saying they didn't publicly share this information about the plot before the show to avoid panic and preventing information from being distorted. And that is, you had Lady Gaga's team saying they weren't even alerted of the threats ahead of time, with a spokesperson telling The Hollywood Reporter, "We learned about this alleged threat via media reports this morning. Prior to and during the show, there were no known safety concerns nor any communication from the police or authorities to Lady Gaga regarding any potential risks." And adding, her team worked closely with law enforcement throughout the planning and execution of the concert, and all parties were confident in the safety measures in place. Which, on the note of those safety measures, reportedly include strong security presence at the event and over 5,000 military and police officers at the beach. And so all in all, a very scary
All right, y'all, welcome to the show. I got an awesome one for you today.
So
in just a second, I have what might seriously be Trump's most demented interview
promo.
yet.
If you haven't gotten in on it yet, you
in
have
his
2
full
days left to
time
get in on Project
on the public scene.
which, if you missed the
there's a
announcement,
lot
it's
to say
all the
about
shirts
that.
you've ever wanted, loved,
I'm
but
kind of
never got
amazed
over
that nobody's
beautifulbastard.com.
talking about the
It's
25th
$28
Amendment
a
at this
pop.
point.
Think of BB-28 as the Nordstrom rack to beautiful bastards
clear
Nordstrom. You know, tons of people,
slippage in
they
his
love and buy our
cognitive
custom
abilities.
cut and sewn
So we'll
beautiful
dive into
bastard
that. We'll
shirts
also
made with
talk
premium,
about we
high-quality
have
cotton
a
spandex.
MAGA
I genuinely
politician
believe it is
who
the
is
best
completely
midweight
and
shirt out
utterly
there for
bought
under $100.
by the
Well,
Israel
business
lobby.
does very well.
He is
People
now
love and buy this stuff. I
threatening
also know that the prices that we have at Beautiful Bastard, it prices some people out. And that's why we're testing Project BB-28 until Dr. Lupo, one of the most popular streamers out there, is getting a ton of shit right now after he was caught cheating in a chess tournament last week called PogChamps, which, if you've never heard, is an event that's put on by chess.com, and it's usually seen as kind of a win-win for everyone. For chess.com, it helps expose a ton of people to chess that otherwise might not have considered it. And for the streamers, it's a chance to show themselves off to new audiences and possibly win a decent prize in a relatively low-commitment environment. Because it's not like these people are grandmasters that have poured their life into chess, and they're often extremely low-rated. And Lupo, he fits that mold perfectly. He's got like a 600 elo, and during the event, he was playing against Wolfie VGC, who's about 1300. So you're talking about a massive difference in skill, and in a game like chess, it usually means that Lupo would never actually beat Wolfie, short of Wolfie really fucking up. But that's also not how things started, and during the game, Lupo blundered a queen near the start. So, you know, it looked like this was going to be an easy win for Wolfie until Lupo just managed to play out of his damn mind and win the game. But then, people almost immediately suspicious of the situation. In fact, so much so that Lupo eventually admitted to cheating and pulled out of the tournament. Writing on X, had a ton of fun playing, but have decided to drop out of the main event to help maintain competitive integrity for those involved, as well as attorney organizers. Having the main stream up on my left monitor over the course of the day today to watch other games being played led to me getting move information I shouldn't have had for a game. That's on me and no one else. That's my fuck up. I apologize. You'd think I would know better, but here we are. With chess.com also moving in and closing his account for a fair play violation, meaning that he was banned for cheating. But that is not where this story ends, because this was followed up by another creator by the name of Ludwig asking Lupo, streets are saying it was an engine. Are the streets keeping it 99? But then Ludwig later admitting that the streets were Grandmaster master-level players who spoke to him that accused Lupo of using a computer to help him. It's saying that, this wasn't, oh, I happened to have this thing open and I couldn't help but look at it, but rather far more involved. There we saw Lupo deny that, and he even joked that he was helped by anal beads, which is a reference to another cheating scandal. It was where Hans Niemann was accused of cheating, and people joked that it was a vibrating sex toy that helped him communicate what moves to play. But either way, you had Lupo going on to say, believe me or not, I played what I played, pulled from chat though, couldn't stop looking, which as I said, I know better. People, and I largely mean chess people, this isn't some light shit to them. They take this game serious. And many just were not buying his excuse. Because first off, Lupo did like 25 plus perfect moves in a row, which is at that level of chess, it's unreal and it doesn't happen outside.
I doubt he was using a computer. I mean, come on. It doesn't take a genius to figure out what's going on here. So he admitted he had two screens, dual monitors, however you want to look at it. I mean, isn't it pretty clear what was going on? What he probably had was someone in his chat, in his personal chat that no one else could see, feeding him moves, watching the game and feeding him moves.
Side of using a computer engine. In fact, it is so out of the ordinary that it stands out like a sore thumb with, for example, Gotham Chess, the largest chess channel on YouTube, putting it this way.
Beginners are very tempted to do stuff like this. Please don't. And the lesson here is just don't do it. Don't do any form of this because it's quite obvious, especially for beginners.
His video pointed to Lupo likely cheating across multiple games. And the moves were so obvious that few were buying Lupo's excuse that he just looked at the chat, and you had Ludwig saying in a video.
He claims that he had the game open, like the stream open, and was reading the stream chat. But part of what you're able to do when you look through somebody's game is judge how quickly they are making their moves. And the time it was taking him to make his moves, a lot of the time when he's making the best move, was quicker even than Twitch chat would be able to input this. Not only that, but Twitch chat also just wasn't saying this.
And he then went on to add that on top of this, Twitch chat was almost never giving out the engine's best move, because as you'd expect, it was mostly just chess fans watching the game.
Okay, then. Maybe he had someone remote playing for him.
And throwing out what they think would be the best move. And that's usually done in the form of an annotation. And the annotation, it's not hard to understand once you know it, but Ludwig doesn't believe that Lupo would be able to read it super quickly, considering he's like half of Ludwig's rank, and Ludwig still needs to decipher it in his head. Within all of that, bringing us to Friday, and Lupo finally admitted that he cheated with an engine writing. I screwed up big time. The internet has been right basically since the beginning, and it's taken me multiple waves of self-reflection and internal fighting to get to the point where I can fully admit fault without holding back. I lied to the internet repeatedly. I cheated and betrayed the trust of countless people that believed in me. Viewers, family, friends, everyone. It's been a big part of my life being really good at games. When I suddenly wasn't good enough, I lied. People kept asking me why I did it. I'm being really good at games. When I suddenly wasn't good enough, I lied. People kept asking.
Spectrum's easy self-install kit.
Turn on the anniversary mix.
You can feel at home in minutes.
Yeah, Asmongold was also trying to get me banned. I said, free speech defenders, when you say anything that isn't a slur.
Check us on stream title. He's so happy.
Also, what about this implies happy? Like, what the I say, Houthi show the limit of Iron Dome. That is a condensed news title on my Twitch stream. This
2.0 says, did anyone hear the story about a Rochester, New York woman who called a black 5-year-old boy the N-word when he took something out of her baby's diaper bag? Yes, I did hear that. And It comes down to something I said earlier in this week where we were talking about Nancy Mace. So if you haven't heard, that's exactly just what Sarah described. That's what it was that happened. So a 5-year-old African-American kid went into her baby bag and took something out of it. And I'm going to say it, she snapped. And she said what is a horrible thing to a 5-year-old. Now, it turns out that 5-year-old is autistic. But let's take that off the table. All right, let's just take that off the table. She didn't know he was autistic. She saw a 5-year-old going into a bag. And her way of correcting the situation was to call that kid the N-word. No sense of, oh, sorry, can you put that back? That's not yours. No, N-word. No, sorry, you can't take things out of my bag. That's not proper. That's not right. That's wrong. You should put that back, or you should hand that to me right away. Nope, not for this one. N-word. Now, the word, to me, the part about this that is truly awful is they started a community fundraising program, and I can't remember the name of the website they're using. It's not GoFundMe, but it's one like it. And her initial goal, I think, was like $100,000, and she blew that out of the water in like hours. It was met in hours. And so she bumped it to 200,000, and now I think she bumped it to $1 million. And she's well on her way. Money to help protect her family, because the video of her calling a 5-year-old went viral, and she said she needs money to protect her family from the threats and stuff that's coming her way. Now, I don't know about the threats and stuff that are going her way, and if they are, that's not okay. It's not all right to sink to their level. It's not all right to become the monster we despise. Got to stay above it. That's just, I'm sorry, I know people don't like that, but you gotta stay above it. But the thing is, whether this kid was
I have a feeling you just said something to me.
A 5-year-old African-American kid went into her baby bag and took something out of it. And I'm going to say it, she snapped. And she said what is a horrible thing to a 5-year-old. Now, it turns out that 5-year-old is autistic. But let's take that off the table. All right, let's just take that off the table. She didn't know he was autistic. She saw a 5-year-old going into a bag. And her way of correcting the situation was to call that kid the N-word. No sense of, oh, sorry, can you put that back? That's not yours. No, N-word. No. Oh, sorry, you can't take things out of my bag. That's not proper. That's not right. That's wrong. You should put that back, or you should hand that to me right away. Nope, not for this one. N-word. Now, the word, to me, the part about this that is truly awful is they started a community fundraising program, and I can't remember the name of the website they're using. It's not GoFundMe, but it's one like it. And her initial goal, I think, was like $100,000, and she blew that out of the water in like hours. It was met in hours. And so she bumped it to 200,000, and then she bumped it to $1 million. And she's well on her way. Money to help protect her family, because the video of her calling a 5-year-old went viral, and she said she needs money to protect her family from the threats and stuff that's coming her way. Now, I don't know about the threats and stuff that are going her way, and if they are, that's not okay. It's not all right to sink to their level. It's not all right to become the monster we despise. Got to stay above it. That's just, I'm sorry, I know people don't like that, but you got to stay above it. But the thing is, whether this kid was like a master thief or not, whether this kid was autistic or not, the use of that word is never appropriate. If that kid had looked at her and she said, let's say she was incredibly gentle and incredibly sweet, And she said all the things that a nurturing human being would say to a 5-year-old. And as she said it, that kid turned around and said, "Go yourself. I'm not gonna, I don't have to, you piece of trash," like said all these horrible, nasty things. Still, the response, using the N-word is never an appropriate response. I don't know if you remember the old cartoons, right? I think it was it Bugs Bunny? Yeah, it was like Warner Brothers. And there was always, they always had these different, like sort of similar skits. But in this one skit, it's a baby. And the baby's in this stroller, and somebody's walking the baby, but the baby's actually like a 60-year-old man, smokes a cigar with a machine gun. But everybody thinks it's it's such a cute little baby. And then the baby, goo, 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 goo. And then when everybody else turns their back, the baby becomes the 60-year-old man with a nasty attitude and robs a bank. And somebody else gets the blame for the baby robbing the bank because everybody just thinks the baby's so cute. If that was the case here, that 5-year-old that we're defending is actually a 35-year-old man with a nasty attitude and a trash mouth, and is getting ready to rob banks. But we're looking at it going, "Oh, it's such a cute little 5-year-old. How could you say that?" It doesn't matter. It's still not an acceptable way of responding to the situation. And for all those people out there who are giving this person money, the comments on that site are awful. And for the people who are commenting about her words and her language on X or on other social media, the people who are jumping in saying, "How dare you attack her for using that word?" Listen, kid went into her bag. Kid shouldn't have went into her bag. Never acceptable to use that word. It was never acceptable to use a racial slur.
Plus, it's just a 5-year-old.
Ever.
You've got to cut.
She doesn't need to swear at the kid. She doesn't need to accost the kid. She certainly doesn't need to use a racial, an awful, awful, awful word like that. But we're defending it. And we're defending it. And we're defending it. And people are defending it. People are defending it.
Anyone defending it is trash.
Not okay. It's indefensible.
Period.
It's absolutely indefensible. I mean, I think back being younger, think back of being a kid, and I'll tell you, I've said this to my children, I am so thankful that there was no social media back then. I am so thankful that, there aren't videos of the stupid things that I've said. I remember being 12, 13 years old, people making racist jokes and laughing, right? I remember uncles saying racist jokes and laughing. And I feel incredible. I feel gross for it. I don't know if it's guilt or shame. I feel gross about it.
I will just take one or two of those bars and it just smashes my cravings. So I take Ali.
It's disgusting. And yet a grown woman with her own child, obviously, right? And she's protective of her stuff. I get it. There's no defending calling a 5-year-old that word. It was absolutely wildly unconscionable and would never, ever be considered an appropriate response to that situation. For her, I don't know, maybe the right thing to do would be, "I'm sorry." A heartfelt apology. I am really sorry for that. But for the rest of the world, it's like, well, I'll tell you, it looks like in some cases you're seeing a whole bunch of people taking sides. There is no other side to this. Again, I'm sorry, whether that was a 5-year-old kid with autism or actually a 35-year-old man getting ready to rob a bank who's got his stogie lit just behind his back and everybody just to try to, but is trying to trick everybody into thinking he's a cute 5-year-old kid. Doesn't matter. It's indefensible. There are no sides. Sarah, thank you for bringing it up. Thank you for bringing it up. My prayer, my hope is that maybe we get into, just maybe, and again, because death threats or whatever threats this person was experiencing because of the viral video, that's not okay either. How can we possibly get back to a world where we don't resort to our base, lesser, gross instincts, and instead, oh, I'm sorry, could you put that back for me? Is the response to seeing some kid go into your diaper bag. Perhaps when we see somebody lose their ever-loving mind and do something that is absolutely unconscionable and indefensible, like this person from Rochester, New York did, perhaps what if our response was, I'm encouraging you to apologize. That was not okay. And the whole world is seeing this. You've got to get ahead of it, and you've got to come clean. You've got to take responsibility for what you've said, and you've got to apologize. What if we began speaking to one another in ways that, what if we began desperately trying to seek out the words
that would have had
and the actions we can use to help foster healing and correct.
It only would have helped so much. But I guarantee you, she made up the severity of the death threats. Yeah, I'm not saying she didn't get any, because I'm sure she did. People mouthing off just like she mouthed off, and their whole line of thinking was, well, I'm going to give her a taste of her own medicine. She wants to try to say words to this kid to hurt him and fuck him up. Well, I'm going to say,
I don't care. On the actual live channel? Wait, really? What are they doing?
Make her understand
oh
the
shit,
importance
let's
of
go.
words.
Okay, I do care about that. That's funny.
One more point from AOC saying, oh, there's all this money coming in to conflate criticism of Israel with anti-Semitism.
Let's go.
I am sorry. After October 7th, this is not about criticism of Israel or the Israeli government.
I think I'm going to go to jail, by the way. That's like, okay. This might actually cause me to go to jail, low-key, but high-key.
Genocidal slogans about the Jewish state.
Yeah.
They talk about intifada glowingly. They support Hamas, a genocidal terrorist
I might literally be going to jail
on their hands. It is a fallacy to pretend, oh, we can't criticize the government of Israel. That is not the issue here.
Congratulations to all my haters, bro. You did it. All the liberals.
Constantly.
At least the nickname fits. Piker.
What does that mean?
Definitely a piker, this guy.
Hey, guys, remember, Ethan was called a Zionist for calling himself a Zionist.
What's a
and
piker?
Who could say what's more harmful overall? Any day now, sure, there'll be think pieces written about it that will inevitably lead to the government changing their attitude and arresting people for being pro-Israel. How many times is like Asmongold and shit talked about cancel culture and how people are trying to cancel him and how they're free speech defenders? Will they come to my defense? Will they actually come to my defense? Who knows?
Diving headfirst into the manosphere to woo male voters ahead of 2028. But they'll have to compete with the digital.
The life of not only who, of course,
Jesus Christ. Player unknown is working on an Earth-sized survival game. Excuse me. I just want to take a moment to point out how that just makes me think of Roberts Industries. Certain little star citizens.
Charles IV, King of Bohemia and Holy Roman Emperor, had a long...
He had a long and impressive schlang-a-lang. If I go down there, I should see a pile of poo. I've still got a bunch of shit I need to sell and repair. Stuff. Oh no. Waiting for these fuckers to open. One of these is, yep. Oh, they're close too, buddy. But thanks for reminding me they're there. They're there. Just wanted to let you know I see you. Know that you do. Hey, puppy. Places are starting to open. Oh, here she comes to open her stall. Yep.
Asparagus that'll cook you in half, and cucumbers that'll cure what ails you. Come get them. Milk to drink. Have a look at the bread, fresh bread.
Good health to you.
And also with you.
May the Lord watch over you.
Hear it.
May the Lord watch over you. God be with you.
Yeah. Oh, he's got a lot of money. Durability 78. Durability 60. 7. 57. This one seems to be a nice in-betweener. Yeah. I mean, this is definitely the best one when it comes to durability and protection. But Prism is the same. Like possibly buy.
God be with you. Oh, but also way less. Absolute noise. Weighs less. See, you'd be a little less conspicuous.
But I'd also take a hit to my charisma. Well, just for right now.
Let's talk about the price. Well, we can try. Finally, a reasonable sum. God be with you. Let's talk about. See now.
All right. Oops. Okay. Now. Yep. I don't like the hit to the charisma. Oh. Now I'm fine.
Good luck to you.
Can we do something?
See now.
Hey. Now.
God's blessing.
Wait a minute, didn't she? I've been assuming I needed to fix my pants. She fixed them. Alright.
Flour, egg, salt, yeast.
Oh, now I need...
Vegetables, fruits, apples, cucumbers, onions. Come get 'em.
Where's the
onions that'll make you cry, and garlic that'll keep evil spirits at bay.
God save you. What can I do for you? See you later.
Okay, I don't need repairs.
God be with you.
Yeah, I remember I had that blacksmith.
With salt, caraway seeds, garlic, and more. You'll find it nowhere else.
Right up. No need to be shy.
Right. I'm just gonna make sure I have all my stuff equipped now. Let's see. My shield, an arrow, a sword, a bow. What about my brown pants? I'm at the point now I could invest in better.
Probably some animal. So whoever it is I'm waiting for, they're not coming up. Is someone up here?
Oh my fucking god. Yes, it is. It's you.
God bless you. What troubles you?
You.
How goes it, sir? Are you recovered?
I am, for all the good it does. The boredom here.
You up
The
for a
only
little roll
thing
in the
I
hay?
have to read is the Bible, and the Hanush won't let anyone near me but the priest. Have you any idea the monotonous drivel that fella comes out with? This world is but a trial. Be repentant. He talks to me as if I'm about to breathe my last. Actually, he talks to me as if I were already dead. Listen, Henry, won't you come with me to the Rattay Baths? I need a change of scene before moss starts growing on me.
Why to the baths?
Well, a hot bath does a man good.
It does. Which is why you can bath here anytime you like.
Have you ever seen Clara, the bathhouse wench? Henry, she's a beauty. If I didn't know better,
So am I.
I'd say I was in love with her.
We can bath. I'll bath you.
How much time do you want to spend there?
I don't know yet, but at least a few days. Bathing in mud wraps during the day, and in the evening, fun. What'd you say? Will you join me?
I mean, in the bath without the bath winch?
But what about your wounds, sir?
Well, I won't lie to you, it hurts like the devil. But I'd rather hobble along with a cane, howling in pain, than listen to a selection of the most boring passages from the Gospels for one more minute.
Why not? When do you want to go?
I shall go there right away, but wait until at least dusk to join me. I'll have company there.
All right, I'll come and join you there.
See you later.
Maybe when you're done with the bathhouse winch, you and I can get a little splish splash. Little rubber ducky action. It's not there. It's going to be on the outside of it. I'll have to go outside the protective wall. But I can, like right here. There's no guard here. Oh shit. I won't make that mistake again. Guess we just can't get to them. Oh, here we go. Should be one here, though. I think maybe this is where I needed to go. Yeah, this was the area. Here, though. decimated by a combat trainer.
I'd like to improve my swordsmanship.
Certainly.
I'd like to practice the basics.
All right, but it'll cost you.
Isn't that quite a lot? What about this?
Well, a little more. Agreed. Now, let's...
I hope I can be...
Take care.
Called me the knight. A defense set. There we go. Ooh, my defense is 3.
Can you teach me how to defend?
Certainly.
I'm interested in more of...
Wouldn't you rather learn the...
Well...
Somebody else to train me some defense.
I think I've mastered the basics of combat. Could you teach me something a bit more advanced?
I see. And what weapon are you such a master at?
I wasn't able to do one.
That's a good boy. That's my boy. Look what I've got for you. You'll love this.
Good afternoon.
So, how do you like it here at Hagen's?
Well, it's all right. Hagen is a decent enough, God-fearing man. If he didn't think only about lining his purse all the time. But I'll exercise that mammon out of him. St. Agnes help me. Goodbye.
Where's her clothing?
Jesus Christ.
What's life like in Rattay?
This is a manorial town, and our Lord hasn't got himself tangled up in affairs of state, so it's peaceful here. God be with you. God's blessings.
Laura cape on.
We'll get a bath.
I'm interested in your services.
Uh-huh. And what do you want?
Can Henry grow a beard in Kingdom Come Deliverance? I mean, I like at least a preview.
Hello, you sexy biscuits, and welcome back into Kingdom Come Deliverance. Today, we are going to be doing something quite special, because today we are going to be customizing Henry. I'm going to be showing you all the different options you can do with patch 1.4 in terms of hair and beards. So what you need to do to be able to customize Henry is go to any bathhouse and talk to the bathhouse owner. I'm interested in your services.
What is it you'd like?
So if you go down to the bottom here, you can see get a haircut and get a shave. Now personally, I've already changed my Henry, but for today, we are going to go through all of them and I'm going to show you each and every single different one. So first up, we got the Polish undercut. This just reminds me of Blackadder. I think it was the first season of Blackadder. I don't like this at all. So I don't think we're going to be going for that. But as you guys can see, there is almost like the Beatles bowl cut but with an undercut, and I'm not a fan of that one. Next up, we have the Eastern Influence, which is the one I already have. So you guys have already seen that one. This one is kind of cool. I like the shaved sides, and also.
Okay. So.
No deal. No deal. No deal. No deal. No deal. No deal.
see is on the back. He actually has a little ponytail, which I really like. So that's the one I've kind of picked. It's very Viking. This is personally my favourite one. Next up, we have the Battlefield Perm. Yeah, it's just Bald Henry. I thought a perm was supposed to be kind of curly, but this one is just the shaved head Henry. I don't really like this. I'm not a huge fan of shaved heads. Is that wrong? I'm probably going to get loads of negative comments, but I just don't think that Henry looks good with this. And the last option we have here is Mother's Boy. So yeah, as you can see, this is just Henry's standard haircut. To be honest, I really like this one. I know I've kind of got used to Henry with it, but yeah, if they hadn't added customization, personally, I'm completely happy with this haircut as it is. But honestly, right now, this one is my absolute favorite. Eastern influence. I'm going to keep this. So I'm going to click no change on that. Okay, so let's go to shaving options. Okay, so we've got a few here. Let's go for dignitary. So, yeah, they added the 70s porn stash. I'm so happy. More studios listen to me. I'm so happy. This is delightful. I don't personally like this one. I just thought it was kind of funny, especially after I said that when I didn't
As you wish.
know
Do you have the coin?
we had. I ended up saying about the 70s porn stash, and here it is. So that was kind of funny finding.
I'm not giving you that
Next
much.
up, we have the Troubadour.
And how much
I
are you?
like this one. It's kind of like a goatee. It's kind of got the unshaved sides a little bit. Yeah, I kind of like this one. I prefer a full beard as opposed to just a goatee, but it's pretty freaking cool. Quite up to date. I think a lot of people probably have this type of beard now. So yeah, this one's
this
alright.
enough?
Next up, we have the Bohemian
You're a
Duke.
right pinch
So yeah,
pass.
as you guys can see, this one is literally just Shaggy from Scooby-Doo, which it's cool and all. I just don't really think it suits Henry. So this one. Yeah, it's pretty awesome.
You won't
but
regret
I
spending the money.
definitely go for
God
the next one I'm going to show you. That being the Woodsman's Pride. Now, the Woodsman's Pride, I love this. He looks really good with a beard, and that hair just goes with it really well. It kind of makes me think Viking, and I think someone commented down below saying that they wanted to make the character look like a
So
Viking.
what are
I
you?
think that this is a pretty good match. I think this is the best look for Henry right now, unless they add some more. I honestly really like this one. And last up, we have Casual Elegance, and that's just standard Henry. It's just Henry without any facial hair apart from his stubble. Well, that's really it.
No deal.
But yeah, so those are the options that you're going to be getting with patch 1.4. Personally, I'm going to be sticking with my dashing Henry with his Viking look and everything else. Yeah, I just think he looks really good like that. That's kind of my personal choice. I really like the fact that we can customize Henry in all these different little ways, and I really hope they add some more. So yeah, if you've customized Henry, comment down below and tell
That can
me
be
what
arranged,
options you
but
picked,
you'll pay in
whether it was
advance.
The Shaggy, or whether it was Tom Selleck.
Fine.
Anyway,
Here it is.
thank you so much for watching.
I'm sure you'll be.
Sexy
Good luck
biscuits.
then.
But until next time, that's me out. Bye, guys.
I'd like to make use of the bathhouse.
Uh-huh. And what do you want?
Get myself.
As you wish.
Fine. Here it is.
I'm sure you'll be extremely satisfied. Good luck then.
God be with you. Take care.
No.
Sir? It's me, sir, Henry.
Yep.
you gaping at?
Hey,
You paid?
is someone there?
Hey, you there. You gonna hang around here gaping like a stuffed squirrel all day and night? If you can't pay for a bath, clear off. You knew I was here with you, young wench.
What do you need, sir?
I need you to do me a favor, Henry.
What, again?
Now, what's your tone, peasant? You'd never think it, but Zdenna here is a demon at dice. She stripped me bare ass naked, and I couldn't even get a ribbon off her.
So it didn't quite go as planned?
Not quite, but maybe you can do better. Right then, you've got to beat Zdenna at dice. I refuse to be the only one here with his arse on the show.
All right, why the hell not?
How have you all been getting on here?
Well, Lord Capon's been chasing us around a bit and so forth. Nothing we're not used to.
What's life?
Life is good.
How about a game of...
Are you sure? What would I do with 2 naked men here?
Let's see how good you are.
Good luck. I can't wait to see what you throw.
Okay.
Did you? Jesus, I can't bear to watch.
We'll see. Should I? Shouldn't I? No, I daren't.
Bad move! But I'm proud of you anyway.
Huh. We'll see. Damn.
Well, well, I wasn't expecting that.
We'll see. I shouldn't have pushed it.
Are you afraid of... It's her we want to strip, not you. I could do with a good soak too.
Then strip off and hop in here.
Yes!
Alright, why not?
Put your clothes in the trunk.
Shift over. I don't want to tread on anything vital. All right, just give me a moment and I'll roll it up again.
I wanted actual nudity, like Witcher 3 nudity.
Oh, that feels good.
I wanted
don't
these two
take this
dudes
personally,
stripped down
but
to
I've
the skin
never
in
seen
there.
a man more in need of a wash. I've known cowpaps less fragrant. You certainly know how to have a good time.
Here, drink. It's not terribly high quality, but it should do the job.
I don't mind if I do. Give me that.
That's the spirit.
So this is how you recuperate from your injuries? Booze and wenches?
Of course. Is there any other way? So, what news, Henry?
Never mind about me. What about you? Have you recovered from our hunting adventure?
I'm well enough, Henry. These baths are just the thing, and Zdena here is very healing.
You'll keep an eye on things here, won't you? Clara, bring some wine for the gents before they get cross.
You know what, Henry? We really can't do this local piss. Clara, my most favouriteest bath maid. But admit it, my dear, the wine you have here is pitiful.
Good luck, then.
What's wrong with the bathhouse wine?
I'd rather drink the bath water. You should go and get something better. Though where? Ah! I know! In the cellars under the rat house, there's some excellent wine that Sir Hanush bought for us.
And you want me to go there and get it now?
I'd be indebted to you. And a grateful nobleman is the best ally you can have.
All right, then. What kind of wine is it?
A Sylvan Red, in the cellar under the rat house. It's the last barrel at the end on the right-hand side. Get a picture somewhere and take it with you.
I'd like to ask you something about it.
What is it?
So I can just go there and take whatever I want?
Yeah. No, not exactly. It would be best if no one saw you.
Ah, I see. And this wine wouldn't be kept under lock and key by any chance?
Yes, probably. But that won't stop a clever fella like you, will it?
Which wine is it you...
The Sylvan Red. It's the very last keg on...
All right. All right, then.
Good man.
Oh, wow.
No staring at my breasts. Unless you're willing to pay, and then you can even touch them.
Look here, if I didn't care about the view while bathing, I'd get my old woman to fill up the pig trough with water and sit in it looking at her miserable face.
What's that?
Do what you paid for.
It's not the right kind of picture.
Good day. Good luck then. Family, my livelihood. Be merciful, good people. God be with you.
About that debt. Here you are.
Thank you.
I'd like to discuss the price.
Alright, so?
Since it's you,
It'll take more than... Aye, that would do it.
Wasn't helpful.
What's going on there?
That's why he was freaking out.
Look out!
Hey, you! What are you doing here?
Lord Capon sent me to get some wine for him.
Lord Capon, eh? A likely story.
You clearly don't know Lord Capon. Do you think he's going to leave in the middle of his merriment to go and get his own wine?
Ha! No, that doesn't sound like the young lord. I suppose he sent you for the Sylvan Red.
The very one.
Well, you'll leave some for Sir Hanush at least, won't you?
I'll try.
Is someone there? Hey! What was that noise? You! What the hell are you fooling about here for? Who's that? Hey! Ah! Hey, you! Halt! Surrender! You committed a violation. You're under arrest. Who's there? Now you're done for. You've been lurking around here where you don't belong. This definitely won't.
Just my luck.
Look, I can't tell you anymore. The fate of the whole empire hangs in the balance between King Wenceslas and King Sigismund. High politics, you know? Not a threat to anyone.
Well, I thought... Well, that is, I had no idea. If that's how it is, of course you may go.
Oh, thank goodness. Okay, now...
So, about that wine you sent me for.
Well, have you got it?
Of course.
You really broke into the cellar at the rat house?
I certainly did. I hope that wine's really worth the trouble I had.
I don't believe it. You really broke into the cellar. You're insane.
But, sir, you asked me to do it.
Jesus, Henry, you'd be talked into just...
Well, let's see if this wine is a...
What are you waiting? Come on, then.
Yeah, as you say.
Damn it.
Leave off, Sir Hans. I'm not like the other girls.
I know, Clara. You are different. you deserve more. You deserve flowers.
What?
What kind of flowers do you like?
Well, I like all kinds. I like dandelions, sage, knotweed, and poppies. I really like poppies.
Henry, did you hear that? What? The lady requests dandelions, sage, cabbages. Right.
No, knotweed and poppies.
What? You want me to go flower picking now?
I know. I'm putting you to work again. But if you do it, I'll give you 70 Flowengroschen.
That much? All right, I'll go.
What was it she said? Sage something else, and roses?
Yeah, what would a bouquet be without roses?
There's some in the upper castle garden.
hell are you doing here? I'd like some privacy if you don't mind.
Come for my wench.
Well, as you can see, I'm not your wench or anyone else's, so fuck off.
What are you doing with my Clara, you cunt?
Archie, stop that. He's just bathing here.
Bathing here, is he? When all the wenches but you are whores?
Archie!
What are you whoring now, too?
That's enough, Archibald!
Archibald?
You shut your mouth, I'm not done with you!
No, I swear the gentleman hasn't touched me.
Actually, that's quite true. Well, mostly.
No, nothing happened. Nothing.
We'll talk about this later. First, I'm dealing with this bastard!
I'd like to see you try arse and balls.
Arse
and balls!
For the love of God, stop it, both of you!
Fucking hell. Hey. What do you think you're doing?
Yebat! Bugger!
Smash his
Stop it, Archie!
Henry!
You get what's for.
Spewed my guts
Stop
Kick his
ass!
Kick it!
What the hell got into you? Trying to drown a nobleman?
I didn't know.
Get out of my sight. Go on before I remember I can have you hung.
I apologise, your lordship. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Archie, wait!
Phew. I nearly got drowned by arse and balls.
Oh, that's the least relaxing bath I've ever had.
Fuck, I feel like I've swallowed the Baltic.
Oh, drinking will be the death of you.
Damn right. Is there any wine left?
Are you out of your fucking mind? You want to carry on?
Of course. Well, don't tell me you don't fancy a drink after all that.
What will you do with him, Sir Hans?
Arsenals? I don't know. What do you think I should do with him?
I mean, I kind of want to punish him because he was being an asshole to his girlfriend. I mean, not for a capon.
You're asking me what you should do with the lunatic who tried to drown you?
Well, he was a bit drunk and jealous.
And he tried to kill you. And then me. It's your decision. But if word gets round that Lord Capon let an insult like that go unpunished,
I suppose you're right. Well, a day in the stocks never killed anyone. Might do him good. But we had some pretty good sports, eh?
Goodbye.
Oh. Sell the fucking goblet to his ass. Yeah.
Good day.
I've got some goods here.
All right.
God be with you.
Ah. One of these. And
Can we do something?
All right, so.
oh shit.
Well, look at this fine gent.
Teresa, I brought you something.
My, how chivalrous. That's lovely. Thank you so much.
I've got something that needs stitching up. Could you do it for me?
What do you take me for, Henry?
Hey, who's there?
I heard something about a...
You heard that where?
The herb woman sent me.
Gertrude?
Mother of God.
That's not the point. The ointment's dangerous, and the herb woman doesn't want you getting up to anything foolish.
Thanks for the concern, but we're grown.
Macau?
Gets on, and she's quite deaf by now.
I'm not surprised.
What? Hey!
I've heard something...
Really?
The herb woman sent...
Gertrude.
It's not about the money. She's concerned about your health.
She said that. But I can't believe it's all that serious.
Never was one to bring.
I've heard something about...
What? Who told you that?
Gertrude sent me.
And what did she say?
No. She's worried... What I've heard already...
Wait. Really?
If someone buys witch...
We're doing no wrong.
What's going on there? Something you're looking for here?
Back to the mill. Home!
We're all here. We can set off. Is it far? Not at all. But we should put the ointment on now. It takes a while to start working.
Where exactly do you put it on?
Well, there. You know?
I feel shy.
So playing games with the devil is all right, but dabbing some ointment on your funny is going too far.
Well, don't keep for a bit. I'm not sure.
Don't worry. Plenty of women have tried it before us.
What if it does work? What if he doesn't?
But that's what we want, isn't it? Let's go. Like Gertrude said, very loud. Make it stop, at least for a while, please. My head hurts. Lucifer, star of the morning, we're here to ask you a rule.
I feel the devil is coming.
I'll go forward. Show him the way to find us.
Holy Mary, Mother of God, pray for us sinners, now at the hour of our death.
What are you praying to the Virgin Mary? You'll scare the devil away. Satan, appear and send pestilence on all the humans. I'm coming to meet you. Who's there? Just me. I haven't found anyone. Who's you? You're Lucifer, aren't you? Thank you for leading us home. Send the plague down on Sigismund and his humans. It's me, Villa. I think so. Everything is muddled. Lucifer, deliver us from the humans. A plague upon them and their families. God, you turned your back on us in our hour of need. We beg you, at least now command Lucifer to rid us of the humans.
Yes, Lucifer, deliver us of the humans. Here and now, come among us. Take what you want and let citizens and the humans die of the plague like make you strong. They killed our husbands and children. Let them die. Let them go back where they came. Back to hell. Come, Satan, and take us.
Come among us. You there? Are you Lucifer? Yes, you are. Come here.
You dreamt it.
O Prince of Exiles, you who the world has treated wrong, who rise again unbroken and strong.
I hear someone coming. Who's there? Is it you, Kuta?
No, I'm still over here.
What's going on here?
Welcome, Prince of Darkness. And make yourself at home.
What would you like us to do? We will fulfill your every wish if you fulfill ours.
What in God's name are you babbling about?
Why are you testing us?
Testing you? Jesus Christ, what have you been smearing on yourselves?
A magic ointment from the herb woman? We are ready to pleasure you, Lord. In return, all we ask is that you rid us of the humans. And if you won't rid us of them, then help us get away from here. Give us riches, so we can start a new life in the city.
I'll give you anything you ask.
I knew it. Thank you, my lord.
In return, you'll have to... Shit. I feel very weird. Oh, that ointment. You smeared the ointment on me.
Fear not, my lord. Nothing will happen to you. It's all part of the ceremony.
Oh, shit. What the fuck? What did you do to me?
Are you quite well after your long journey?
Huh? Long journey? What?
From the gates of hell to here. When will you take care of the humans? And why don't you have horns and hooves and a goat's tail, like the priest said?
I flew in on a tree branch. It took no time at all.
Flying on a branch? Will you teach us how to do that too? We are your maid servants now. We'll do anything you wish.
I got rid of my horns and hooves along the way, and I keep my tail in my breeches. I only get it out for special occasions.
I hope there'll be one soon enough.
How come you're a talking mare?
What mare?
Actually, I wanted something else.
What's that, oh lord?
Will you serve me and do all I tell you to?
Oh yes, our Lord of Hellfire. We'll do whatever you want. Just rid us of those wretched humans. Which one will you take first?
Me! Take me!
No, me.
And what about the other one? Why doesn't she speak up?
Kuta, you chicken! Speak up!
I want you, Sal. That is, Zlata.
I knew it!
Did I just cheat? Hell yes, I did.
Charles IV, King of Bohemia and Holy Roman Emperor, had a long and successful reign. The empire he ruled from Prague expanded, and his subjects lived in peace and prosperity. When the emperor died, the whole empire mourned. More than 7,000 people accompanied him on his last procession. The heir to the throne of the flourishing empire was Charles's son, Wenceslas IV, whose father had prepared him for this moment all his life. But Wenceslas did not take after his father. He neglected affairs of state for more frivolous pursuits. He even failed to turn up for his own coronation as emperor, which did little to endear him to the Pope. Wenceslas the Idle did not impress the imperial nobility either. His difficulties mounted until the nobles, exasperated by the inaction of their ruler, turned for help to his half-brother, King Sigismund of Hungary. Sigismund decided on a radical solution. He kidnapped the king to force him to abdicate, then took advantage of the ensuing disorder to gain greater power for his
That was tough. Oh, but I'm all dizzy again.
What is wrong with you? Is something going to come of it or not?
I need to sleep.
Bugger sleep! What was that? What is it? Someone coming!
Slowly.
Oh! Oh, yeah!
Shed yourself. Are you gonna cry now? Bring it up. Yeah. Dear God.
Fuck happened here? Shit! Oh my god. These are no demons, just flesh and blood woodcutters. I'll never be able to explain this to anyone. That fucking ointment. Damn that old hag. Now what?
Hey, Jesus! I see a thief! Thief! Guard! Guard! I see a thief! Guard! Guard! Come here, quick! There's a thief over there! Guard!
Don't move
Surrender!
a finger!
Nichak, mi buitit elő. Esze! Elé! A picsába! Bina! Itt vagyok! A szarba!
This is pointless.
Jól van, győztél. Feladom.
Ow!
Itt fogsz nekem pityeregni?
some wine. Just gonna sit there and eat for hours.
Come on. Yeah. Perfect.
I didn't actually poison it. None of them had a fucking key. I mean, that is some bullshit. That would have seen a key. I sure enough would have taken a key.
Yeah.
Someone there?
Hey, someone there? Must have imagined it.
What was that?
What was that?
Father, didn't I see you outside? I wouldn't have expected...
With a stick.
I found out more about the...
Pray, do tell.
The women have got hold of some magic lotion from the herb woman, and they're using it to summon the devil.
For the love of heaven.
I followed them to where they held their Sabbath. They summoned the devil, danced around a fire.
Oh my God, what else?
The women were completely out of their minds. Then some woodcutters stormed. They wanted to put a stop to the witch's Sabbath.
Good God. And what happened?
I had to kill the woodcutters to save those women from them.
For Christ's sake! How could you? Such needless slaughter! Those men meant well. Was there no other way to stop the bloodshed?
The woodcutters were beside themselves with rage, baying for the women's blood. There was no reasoning with them.
There must have been another way.
I did everything I could.
The good Lord observes your deeds. Pray for the souls of those unfortunate Christians. Pray, because you have blood on your hands.
They're bandits.
At least you see where dancing with the devil can take you. Pray for their loved ones and for your soul and mine, because we share the blame. And now please, go. Leave me alone to pray. Goodbye.
And onions that will make you cry when you cut them, and cry for joy when you taste them.
Thank you. Thank you 100-fold. You have a good heart.
God bless. Can I? May the Lord watch over you.
God be with you. Take care.
I was trying to sell a goblet I already sold.
Pop it or I'll call a guard.
Let's see.
Apples straight from the tree.
Ah, something you're looking for here. What's the matter with you?
Well, I'm trying to do business with you.
I'm at your service, Sir Knight. Take care now.
Let's talk about the price.
All right, so.
Is this enough?
That's a poor offer. Aye, that would do it.
Mother of God.
Have you got a bed for them?
I suppose I could find some. For how long?
Just the one night.
Sure, but
Here you are.
you've got it all.
Where do I go?
You'll have no trouble finding it. Right. Take care. Hey!
Come now.
Good morning.
God save you, good night. Take care.
I'd like to discuss the price.
All right. So Finally.
Lovely, delicious cabbage!
What do you want here, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah. What have we Yeah. Yeah.
God be with you.
I've got those hides you wanted.
Now that's what I call quality. That'll do me just fine. Here, you've earned a bit of coin.
Couldn't you use some...
Aye, I've got an order from the monastery. I shouldn't wonder if the old... God be with you.
I'm looking for a fellow called Riki. Do you know him?
Riki? You mean Hinnick, the courier's son?
Maybe. Do you know where I might find him?
He's not usually around here. Try asking at his home, but I hope you got a thick skin. The old courier ain't exactly charming.
So you know this Hinnick. Can you tell me something about him?
Not much, I confess. Most of the village folk avoid him like the plague.
Why's that?
No one with a nose likes spending too much time around tanners. And that Riki keeps bad company. I've never heard a good word said about him.
What can you tell me about the old courier?
He's as cantankerous as a hog in a thorn bush. He won't talk to anyone.
Why do they call Hinnick Riki anyway?
He's a tanner, isn't he? If you're ever downwind of him, you'll understand. Tanning isn't a trade for the weak of stomach.
True enough, but not every courier gets cursed with a name like that.
Well, Hinnick's nature's no sweeter than his smell.
Why has he got such a bad name?
Well, like his old man, he doesn't talk much to anyone. And then he's always skulking off somewhere. I heard he got a taste of the pillory in Rattay for thieving, and in Neuhof he got boozed up in the alehouse with his cronies, and they beat up some merchants.
So a bit more than high spirits.
Just so. We're all honest folk here, and we've no use for the likes of him.
Don't tell me there's not a single person.
He's been seen around with one of the bathhouse wenches. Adela. I'll have a beer.
God be with you. Farewell.
My pleasure.
I hope I can be of...
What's happening around?
Nothing much. Take care now.
What's that?
Greetings. What do you need?
I heard you've been seeing Hinek, the tanner's son.
So what? Come to preach at me, have you? That I'm a loose woman, a sinner, that I seduce decent men?
God, no, nothing like that. It's just that you're the only one in the village who sees Hinek, so I came to ask you about him.
Aye, I've seen him often enough. I don't know what I could tell you about him.
Where can I find Hinek?
I haven't seen him in the village for a few days. He must have...
Does he do that often?
From time to time.
What the hell does he get?
I don't know.
He goes to the woods from time to time. That smells fishy to me.
What do you mean? There's no law against it, is there?
With all the footpads, looters, cumans, and God knows what other vermin around, it's not the sort of thing an honest man would do.
But Hinek doesn't have anything to do with those people.
Oh, really? Then what does he do there? I don't imagine he's gathering mushrooms.
Mushrooms? No. More like hares or other game.
So Hinek is a poacher? That's no surprise.
Well, he was never much of one for an honest trade.
Do you know exactly where he goes? Maybe he has some favourite spot he might have told you about?
He said he has some hideout in the woods, but he didn't tell me where.
When did you last see him?
A few days ago. He came to me late in the...
And that was unusual?
I never saw him drink much. He always came to me sober.
So he was acting strangely that evening?
He was strange. I had the feeling he was afraid of something. He kept prattling on and didn't seem to care about you know what. So I threw him out and I haven't seen him since.
Can you remember anything he said that evening?
Oh, I'm not sure. He went on about some fellow called Lubosh who died. That he was regretting he ever got into it, but he never said what it was. And that it wasn't worth it for the money. Aye, and then he was talking about the money. That was very odd.
What did he say about the money?
Just that he had a pile of it hidden behind his house.
I see. What did you say to that?
What could I say? He was drunk. He kept saying I was a fine girl and other harlots wouldn't go with him even for money. And if I wanted, I could even take half the money and leave. Or he'd go with me and we could get married and such. Oh, just poppycock.
Did you go there for a look?
No, I've got better things to do. Obviously he made it up. Where would a layabout like him get so much coin?
Yes, I understand. Did he tell you exactly where he hid it?
He said he buried it at his father's small home in the western corner.
All right, thank you. Is it true?
What?
Other whores wouldn't go with him even for money?
The other bathhouse girls are honest, so I don't know. The truth is, I felt a bit sorry for him. Folk don't like him, but it's only 'cause his old man is a grouch and a tanner.
So you only felt sorry for him?
Both of us are the black sheep of the village.
There's nothing more between you?
No, nothing. Maybe Hinnick thinks differently, but that's how it goes.
Another thing about the...
What is it? Good luck then.
Jesus Christ be praised. Good luck to you.
What the hell was that? My respects to you.
I'm looking for your son. Any idea where he might be?
I don't know nothing.
Don't you at least know where he usually goes? It's important.
Hinnick shows up at home once in a blue moon, so I don't know nothing about where he gets to. Even if I did, why would I tell every Tom, Dick and Harry?
Your son is about to get into deep shit. I'm trying to find him so I can warn him.
That's nothing new. He's always up to his ears in it.
But this time his neck's on the block. He got mixed up with some very dangerous people. I have to find him.
All right. He was here a few days ago, but he left right away. He looked like he was in a hurry.
And you don't know where he went?
I've got an idea, but I don't know where it is exactly.
I don't follow.
Hinnick makes some money on the side from poaching. He boasted to me a few times about what a great hideout he found in the woods, but he never told me where it is.
Well, it's not much to go on, but it's better than nothing. Thank you. Don't you have any clue at all where...
I really don't know nothing.
How's that?
Because every time he brought some hides for tanning and money.
He had money because he sold the stuff right away?
I suppose. He never kept any of his loot here.
Do you know who he sold it to?
No. But the innkeeper came here now and again and gave him coin. Of course, it could have been for meat.
All right. I'll ask at the inn then. What more do you know?
Nothing. I swear to God Almighty, I've said all
I know he didn't talk to you about it, but you must have known. How much time did he spend away? What was he wearing? How did he look when he came back? Anything?
Well, he came and went at all sorts of hours. I really don't know. Except maybe one thing. He'd come home scratched with brambles and with leaves and muck on him.
So he probably went through thick woods to get to that place.
I reckon. What do I know?
I'd like to talk to you.
I'm very busy, so...
Do you at least know any friends he's with, or someone he goes to see?
As far as I know, nobody here in the village talks to him.
I heard he's seeing some bathhouse wench.
Maybe.
Don't you have any...
I really don't know.
How's that?
Because every time... Go. And if he's really in as much shit as you say, please, try and find him. What are you doing here? Are you after something?
Take care now.
If you don't stop staring at my
no greater
cleavage,
pleasure
you'll
than
end up
tug of hot
cross-eyed for
water
life.
and your
Mother of God.
I'd like to make you...
So what are you interested?
Come now. I'm paying you, am I not?
I'd like,
I'm sure you'll be God bless.
Oh, 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 oh.
I doubt as much would surprise a wench's experience as you.
You want something from me?
What's happening?
Nothing much.
I want to ask about the...
But ask someone else. They've nothing to do with Riki. You'd only drive my customers away.
Really? I heard a different...
Who are you, Annie?
A friend of Hinnock's.
I don't know where he is. But if you find the bastard, tell...
I don't give a damn what deals you've been doing together. I won't tell anyone. I just need to know where Riki is.
What have our deals got to do with where he disappeared to?
More than you think. It's likely Riki is hiding out at his poaching lair. And believe me, it wasn't hard to find out who was buying game from him, and it's even easier to go to the castle and tell them. Poaching's a crime, after all.
All right. But give me your word of honor you won't tell anyone about our deal.
You have my word.
Fine. So, what do you want to know?
I hear Hinnock has a hideout in the woods he uses.
Not exactly. That is... I don't know where it is at all.
But
I happen to know it's a dark place. A cave or an old mine shaft.
how do you know that?
Whenever Riki was going poaching, he always came to me first for candles and lamp oil. He brought the game skinned and gutted, so we had to have a light for that.
How much game did he bring you?
Not much, a few pieces. There's no great demand here. Sometimes the gentry has something, otherwise it ends up in sausages.
And do you know of any mine shafts nearby?
There's a few of them around. There's one on the opposite bank, a short way off the path leading from the forge to the west. Then there's a mine gallery to the east of the village, up in the woods above the cliffs. And I heard there's one shaft on the headland close to the water.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Watch you don't break your neck, though. God be with you.
God have mercy. What will you do with it? Well, I don't rightly know. Old Corcho told me to cut them down and burn them before the others catch whatever it is.
That'd be a shame. Find trees like that.
Aye, but better to save a few if I can than risk them all dying.
True enough. That'd be much worse. I hope I can. Take care now.
Yeah.
God save. See you later.
Can we do something about...
Aye.
I want to buy that. What do you say to that?
That's a poor offer. Take care.